Nithyananda. Let us start the day with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you, for the program today. Today, we are going to be addressing one of the key aspects of our life. Our life, as we experience it, good, bad, right, wrong, we all collect memories. And a big part of our memories are the people around us, our loved ones, our near and dear ones, our friends, family, our fraternity. We all are largely dependent on the people around us. What is the experience? What is the purpose that we all share together? Today, all of us are going to be receiving the blessings from Bhagavān Kalyana Sundaramurti form of Paramashiva. And all the forms of Paramashiva today embody the right relationship. What is the ideal relationship to have? Every one of you that are here with us today, you are going to walk a path of breakthrough in relationships. The 7 steps to successful relationships, finding your happily ever after.
Sorry, Nithyananda. I hope all of you are able to hear us clearly. I'm seeing that some of you are complaining about no audio. I just want to check if all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Please let us know. Thank you so much. So, as Nithyananda was mentioning, today we have a very, very beautiful day for your relationships, where you're going to be learning the secrets for a blissful relationship, happily ever after, happily lived ever after. This is what you're going to actually experience. It's not just something to do with one aspect of relationships alone, but completion of all the relationships. How, in whatever status you might be stuck in, Swamiji is going to be giving us a revelation in detail about how you can come out of your struggles, how you can come out of your incompletions, and how you can experience a beautiful relationship in your life. So, are you all ready for delving into today's day?
We're all going to be learning about how we can discover oneness in relationships in life. How do we exactly manifest when we say oneness? What does that mean? And how do we manifest that space of oneness? Now, I request every one of you to share with us. Please take a few minutes and share with us what is the any 3 relationships in life that you really want to have a breakthrough in, and what is a breakthrough you want to have? Can I request each of you share? Like, for example, you really want to have a lot of depth in your relationship with your wife. You want to stop conflicts in your relationship with your colleague. You want your business partner to have a lot of trust in you. You want to have the relationship to be filled with trust. Whatever it is that you have, please take a few minutes and I request all of you to post any 3 relationships in life and what is the goal you want to achieve in that relationships. Yes. I request every one of you to post. Okay. I see people are posting. Any relationships in your life, any 3. It can be your husband, it can be your mother, daughter, spouse. Okay. I see different answers. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you for posting. Make a note of it because by the end of the day today, you're actually going to manifest this. But how do we manifest this? What is the science of these relationships in life? Please understand the first step is to discover oneness in relationships. What does that mean? Let us understand now. That's the first session we are going to be having. Let us understand the revelation.
You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jatak Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jatak Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having 1 or 2 affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny, that is a mediocre mentality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process, and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I am giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize, powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it, that's all. even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva. Whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. The realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Subject for today's webinar: discovering oneness in relationships. Understand, discovering oneness within you is powerful cognition manifestation. Means you apply the right powerful cognitions within you, you will discover oneness within you. you apply the powerful cognitions in your life, you will discover oneness in relationships. The whole married life in Hinduism is all about discovering oneness in the relationships. Listen, more and more powerful cognitions were asked to be applied, to be manifested. More and more powerful cognitions were supposed to be breathed and lived. I tell you, more powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with you. More powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with others. Fundamentally, oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition. Means the cognitions you carry about you, life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, sex, lust, greed, death, all this should become very high, powerful cognitions. The more and more powerful cognitions, more and more you will discover. I strongly recommend, when you fill yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, I tell you, you will come to a realization, just like you feel insecure, the other person feels insecure. You feel greed, other person feels greed. You feel attention need, other person feels attention need. You will realize the oneness between you and the other person. You will have such overflowing love and compassion. When you realize your oneness with the other person, you will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. You will have so much of your inner space, I tell you. Your inner space will become so vast. You will be able to just hug that person. I am not saying, please listen, I am not saying all your conflicts will immediately be destroyed. You will come to an understanding. No. First thing will happen, both of you know, you reflect each other. Then suddenly you will see that maturity both of you feel, experience. Conflicts will evaporate. Not that you sit and sort out one by one, no. Conflicts will just evaporate. Understand, whenever you know the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and reacting. I tell you, knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It's not just a spiritual strength. It is a real power in the world. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just know how to deal with him. Because you know he is going to reflect you. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect. And you know how to handle that part. And you handle that part in that person over. How you handle your greed, same formula applies to handle his greed. How you handle your fear, same formula applies to handle his fear. How you handle your inspiration, same formula applies to handle his inspiration. How you handle your laziness, the same formula applies to handle his laziness. How you handle your cunningness, the same formula applies to handle his. Knowing the other person is your reflection makes you intelligent. Deciding to use compassion to heal the other person makes you God. It's life. Whoever decides for life, compassion as the strategy for their existence, live like a God in the cosmos. And I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have
the fulfillment. The answer, Suniye, first I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. One of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past and create the new future. Everything has to happen out of completion. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometime, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partner. But life happens to you, brings you excitement when you go on fulfilling others' expectations.
one thing you need to know. Even people in Tapoloka, to reach Kailasa, they have to come to planet Earth and go. Directly from no loka, you can reach Kailasa, enlightenment space. The Purana Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, Kailasa Padavi, Salogya Sameepya Sarupya Sayujya Mukti is only possible from planet Earth, Buloka. Not from Swargaloka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. Even Brahma, to reach Kailasa, has to come here, planet Earth, Buloka, and only from here he has to go to Kailasa. Because the pure consciousness mirroring is possible only in Buloka. That is the beauty of Buloka.
Now let me expand on reality so that you will understand how the four principles can be used to make reality as you want. Let me define what is reality. This is a very important definition. Only when you experience this as your reality, you can experience Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Listen. Not having any conflict internally and contradictions internally about what you want to experience as your inner world and outer world, and projecting it powerfully, so powerfully that there is no conflict between your projection and your experience, perception. No conflict, no contradiction. Because there is no conflict and contradiction inside what you want and outside what you are experiencing, feeling the non-duality, Advaita, is reality. First thing, inside itself you have so much of conflict and contradiction. What you really want inside you and outside you. What you really want inside you and outside you. That itself has so much of conflict. Second, because there is a conflict inside, what you project is not able to move the outside as you want. Because when you say you want money, one part of you already says, no. I will ask, but you don't give. Because of the conflict, contradictions, unconsciousness inside, what you project also has conflicts, contradictions, unconsciousness outside. Because of that, your perception of the outside world also has unconsciousness, conflicts and contradictions. This is what I call unreality. The confusion of dvandva, duality. First, you being clear within you, how much of wealth you need, how much of responsibilities you need to take for it, what is the way you want to feel you, what is the way you want to project you to others, what all the ways others may perceive you. Having clarity and taking responsibility for all this, so inside you feeling completion, and please listen, the power of your inner completion will be so powerful, I tell you. The moment you project something out of completion, the whole world runs to fulfill it and serve you. You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face or trying to show, God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. simply does it. Simply Cosmos does it. When you are integrated and project on the outer world obeys you just like that. It obeys you just like that. Power of integrity. Please listen. Nothing is political in the planet Earth. Means nothing is accidental in the planet Earth. Everything runs with these four principles. How much ever you doubt, no. Some of the fellows who are head of the countries, statesmen, are they integrated? Are they authentic? Are they responsible? Are they enriching? How come they are having whatever they want? No. When you are in completion and project to the world, you see that becoming reality, and your inside is in completion, outside is in completion. When both are in completion, the experience of you and your life does not have any conflict or contradiction. That is what I call flow of Advaita.
If you are established in the space of Advaita, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you. Learn this science, practice this science, master this science, even if you have failed earlier. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand. Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to that violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy, it is a successful war strategy. Look into you, complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Sincerely, when you create the space of Advaita in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that. I tell you, everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat. Wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it. Start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand, the space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with the disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is, what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, It can be, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate.
So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to us about the secrets of relationship and what is Sameepya Samādhi, how to experience Sameepya Samādhi. Physical nearness to Guru is called as Sameepya Samādhi, a method of realizing oneness or Advaita. In Veda, Gama, Shaiva Sampradayas, physical presence of Guru is not only required, it is mandatory for the highest enlightenment to manifest through you. In Sameepya Samādhi, you become the Guru's Divya Shrira. When you bring yourself and put the Master on you, or put yourself on the Master so strongly, he gets imprinted in you intensely. Then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him. Manifest his space, his state, powers as his Divya Sharira. How many of you understood this beautiful explanation Swamiji gave to us about Divya Sharira, where Swamiji explained how when you take a clay, let's say you put your hand on that clay, you put your hand strongly on that clay and take it and burn that clay. It then hardens. Then permanently that clay with your hand imprinted on it will become a Divya Sharira of you. This is an understanding we need to have to understand how Divya Sharira actually works. Like that, when you get connected to Swamiji and strongly have the Guru, Swamiji imprint in you, and so strongly you just get deeply connected. The feeling connection is to be understood more over here. The more and more you start letting the master, like suddenly you will see his likes has become your likes. What he wants, that's what you're doing. His vision has become your vision, and your whole life is suddenly seeing that everything that is there in your life is literally you're living as his own extension. That is being his Divya Sharira, where he can radiate through you. Many of you are understanding this. Such an amazing, powerful cognition, right? Where you can become his Divya Sharira. Okay. Xian Ying Zhou is asking, what's the reason honey cannot be eaten? There is actually no necessity that honey should not be eaten. No? The only issue is the honey, if it is sourced from violence, like where they kill the bees and then take it, that honey should not be eaten. There are many farms where they do not kill the bees. They don't put fire and kill the bees. That honey can be consumed. How many of you understood this amazing, powerful revelation? Same way Swamiji revealed to us about how to make your enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. And also when you
about this is right. The way these samadhis are, the Sameepya Samādhi will always lead you to Sarupya Samādhi. All KAILASA Vasis, if you see everyone, all Swamiji's sannyasis, every one of us experience Sameepya Samādhi, where we all experience the physical nearness of the Master. From there, we move on to Sarupya Samādhi, which means our form becomes that of the avatar. Like, for example, just because we are living around Swamiji, right? Like my life in Gurukul, as we all grew up, every time we see Swamiji wear a turban style, next day you will see all Gurukul kids will be replicating it. If you see small kids, right, the way they play, I still remember when we were all very young in Gurukul, the games that we used to play, because Swamiji said he used to dress up deities. Alankar, we also used to dress up. And then you will see kids, small kids, all sitting and like how Swamiji will give satsang. Right after the satsang, everyone will come and sit and replicate that exact style of talking, the words. I still remember so many times the punch dialogue Swamiji will tell, or a new word. Half my English, I will say 90% of my English I learned from Swamiji. 10% was before basic communication I understood before I joined Gurukul. But 90% the way Swamiji talks, the punch dialogues, every satsang, if Swamiji tells one very nice click, right? I will make it a point to go and repeat it 10 times to anyone who comes in front of me. Automatically, that Sarupya Samādhi becomes a part of our living. If you see, Gurukul kids will be wearing dress like Swamiji, they'll be wearing turbans like Swamiji, everything will be replicating Swamiji. How does that happen? That is Sarupya Samādhi. From there, it becomes Sayujya Samādhi, means the form of Paramashiva becomes, you merge into him. The form and form separation dissolves and disappears. You merge in oneness with Paramashiva. And this is what is Sameepya Samadhi. Understand, Samadhi itself means you are moving towards, you are starting to manifest that space. Advaita, oneness manifests from this space. See, what causes that separation, incompletion that is influencing you from your past thinking system? Take a few minutes and pen that down. Do you have some incompletion, powerlessness, which is influencing you and not allowing you to experience oneness? Like, for example, every time you declare, I am Swamiji, something in you will give you insecurity. Hey, wait, where are you going? What about your learns? What about your relationships? What about your commitments? If you keep saying you want to be with Swamiji, you want to be with Swamiji, then what about all this? Write down all of them. Take a few minutes and please pen them down.
Now, let us go to the next step. Complete with Atmurti. Just sit with Swamiji's Atmurti. Verbally talk. Don't do it as a mental talking. Many times you say, you know what, I am talking to Swamiji. I am just mentally talking to Swamiji. And I am doing telepathy. See, do not do telepathy with Swamiji right now. I have seen many people saying this, saying that, no, I am talking to Swamiji. Just mentally, I am talking to Swamiji. I am mentally sharing whatever I am experiencing. No, do not do that. Talk verbally and tell whatever incompletions or the struggles, whatever you're facing. Go verbally, talk it out to Swamiji's Atmamurti and literally relive the whole thing. Relive the entire incident and relieve it from you. Okay? I request all of you to take a few minutes, go to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Okay, Nikhil Thakur is asking, how do we reconcile a monotheistic violence perpetrated shamelessly against Hindus? Kashmir in the past, Manipur in the present. The bigger problem I see is people not even comprehending it. So it makes me feel if I don't harbor a sense of dharma and adharma, then how will it be decimated ever? Here I feel I'm made for this fight. But then Swamiji said fighting with anything makes us powerless. Help me out now. Okay, beautiful question. Nikhil Thakur. Sorry, I'm not seeing you on the camera. Please wave your hands. Just trying to see where you are. Nikhil Thakur. Yes, Nithyananda. See, first and foremost thing, fighting is different, standing up is different. Listen carefully. What Swamiji is doing, right? If you see, no other being on this planet has been persecuted in the most atrocious, cruelest, and the longest ever way, like what Swamiji is faced. And that too for what? For all the great work that he is doing for humanity. His life is the most documented, most public. Like if you see, literally every single day is chronicled and available as nithyanandapedia.org. Like with pictures you can see, every day by day. For us, even if we chronicle a month by month, we'll only have so much. But if you see, Swamiji's every single day has so many things that he's working on. But despite of all of that, the kind of attacks, persecution that he has faced, continuing to face character assassination. Forget about others. Hindus themselves don't understand. Hindus themselves don't understand that the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is getting attacked. Understand, Swamiji is not telling you should be powerless. Swamiji is telling, complete the powerlessness, be powerful and be a powerful warrior. Powerlessness is not needed for you. Anger is not needed for you to go and fight and stand up for dharma, but from the context of standing up for dharma, stand up. Anger is different, ferociousness is different. Anger, the root is powerlessness. Ferociousness, the root is powerfulness, having the intensity and ability to align yourself to stand up ferociously. See Swamiji, for example. Have you ever seen Swamiji angry? Ever? No. That word does not exist in his dictionary. But have you ever seen anyone this ferociously, no matter what character assassination attempts have happened? I mean, it's not even an attempt. They have done it so badly and so cruelly. For the longest ever, it's more than a decade now. Since 2010, now it's 2023. Still it's continuing. Does he ever stop? No. Does he ever withdraw? No, never. That is ferocious. That comes only from completion, like Krishna. Actually, if you understand how Bhagavān Krishna was, you will understand how Swamiji is, and vice versa. Because I always feel like if you see the strategy part, especially the way how Swamiji deals with things, like I'll feel like, oh my God, after living around Swamiji, the scriptures are becoming more and more real for me. Like I feel this is what Bhagavān Krishna did, and this is how he would have lived. When they say when he tries to show like he got so scared and he ran away from the battlefield and trying to and he was called as Ranchor. Swamiji says so beautifully. He says, all Krishna would have done is you just be a little bit away from the battlefield, sitting and playing with the gopikas. And when suddenly the spies are coming alone, he'll suddenly put up a face saying, oh, I'm so afraid. And as soon as they go, he'll be smiling, laughing and playing with all the gopikas around him. Understand the way when you are established in completion, know whether the inner image, outer image, others image, life image will become a tool in your hand. It will not put you into powerlessness. Only completion can bring you that. If you see the cruelest things that have happened, they for absolutely no reason. There was no police complaint. I don't know how many of you know this. There was no police complaint. There was absolutely no victim. No victim. When the 2010 attack happened, there was zero case filed on Swamiji. There was zero victim. But the media and the anti-Hindu elements made it such a huge thing. 53 days illegally. Swamiji was imprisoned illegally, held without, they tried to force feed meat. Swamiji was starved for 53 days. No food was allowed. For a person who fed millions and millions of people and continuing to serve billions of free meals even to this day, he was starved for 53 days straight. They didn't allow even his puja kit with him. For what? And there is zero case. Like, I can't even cognize it. It's just like injustice to the core. But even despite of all of that, and they all had only one thing. They were continuously telling Swamiji, give up on your vision for Hinduism. You're a threat for Hinduism. You're a threat for us. Hinduism cannot flourish. Just drop your revival of Hinduism. Call yourself a secular. There are so many gurus who say themselves as secular. Like that, we will also be good with you. Everyone will be good with you. Swamiji said, no question of that. They tortured. They used to cut tiles. The tile cutting sound is extremely painful. It causes physical pain. So they got those tiles and they put Swamiji in a small cell. Swamiji is 6 feet tall. And they put Swamiji in such a short cell, imprisoned illegally, made the floor completely wet and tortured in the most horrendous way for 53 days straight. It's not a joke. I just can't remember like what Swamiji has been through just for the sake of each one of us. And even after all of that, Swamiji said, I will not, never, ever even deter away from my vision to revive Hinduism. I will make KAILASA happy. He has made it happen. He has made it happen. Nikhil Thakura is posting, I remember the abduction case with both of you too. Exactly. The whole case is such a faltu case. It was like the worst way. Like I experienced how the whole thing is just a joke. Like they can just manipulate the legal systems and attack anyone. It's not a joke if I start talking about it, because the way the anti-Hindu elements can do it in the most cruelest way, attack. It's just something unimaginable. Like, since you brought up this, Nikhil Thakura, I just want to give a context to what you're saying, because like from my age of 14, I've been growing up in the Adinam. All of a sudden, the anti-Hindu elements are filing a false case, claiming that we are abducted, like as you said. And we are saying, look, I'm a major, I'm an adult, and I'm saying, no, I'm not, and I'm living out of my free will. But even through all that situation, till date, the attack is continuing. Till date, they put such a false, malicious case and attacking us. But despite all of that, Swamiji does not give up on his vision or his commitment to each one of us. See, why I gave you the example of what Swamiji has been through is, despite of that, have you ever seen Swamiji ever get angry? Scold someone who's attacking? Swamiji won't even take their name. Forget anything else. Swamiji would not even give them the legitimacy by even uttering their names. But he does not just that he ensures this mission continues, he ensures that his mission intensifies every single time. That is how flare up by intensely doing the mission. That is what will happen when you're established on completion. And that's not called as fighting. That is called as standing up, being a warrior. a real ferocious warrior. Anger is different, ferociousness is different. I hope you understood. Yeah, like I hope I answered your question. Any other question anyone else has? Right. Make your enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. This is something I really, really love. Because the moment you start cognizing this, you will understand how to deal with life the way how Swamiji is dealing. Ma Jessica Martin, actually I see your message. That is so crazy and amazing. For 53 days. I don't understand how they can even hold him for no reason. I think it's beautiful to be so convicted on your purpose to be able to deal with life in this way. You will just melt if you see. Actually, no one ever knows the kind of attacks Swamiji has been through. We all know only, even if you think, no, I have heard all the sessions, we only still know tip of the iceberg. There's too much what Swamiji has been through. But you will never see that ever affecting the mission. Swamiji's for personal, for himself, he will never do anything, like meaning not a penny he spends for himself. Like if you see the way Swamiji lives, right? For all of us, all the disciples, everyone, Swamiji will just shower us saying, get the best food, get the most organic food, get the best clothes, best place to live in, get everything the best. But for Swamiji, even the jewels Swamiji wears, it's all only what devotees have offered. Swamiji says, just because the devotees have offered out of their love, I will just reciprocate it by wearing it, just to see that smile on that devotee's face and just to fulfill them. You will never see someone like Swamiji ever, like the way, whether it's relationships or how to deal with life, everything, unless you have physically lived around Swamiji and been able to see his life. How much ever you listen in satsang, it's one level. But when you see how Swamiji lives, it gets transferred directly from his bio memory to your bio memory. All right, now I think it's getting time. Let's continue this internalization exercise. I hope all of you finish the second step. The step 3 is you're going to be completing with the mirror. Invoke the incidents in the mirror and relive the whole incident. Understand the difference between remembering and reliving. When you're remembering, you are now, let's say you're now 57. Something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what had happened at the age of 7, that is called as remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it, and become that person at the age of 7. What intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take a few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then you relive that instant by invoking it in the mirror. You're going to literally look at a reflection. All your 3 eyes should be locked on your 3 eyes reflection. And literally visualize the whole incident playing on the mirror. I hope you're clear. Let's do this step now.
Slowly relax. You can all open your eyes. Come down. Now, we're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Today's power is a very exciting power and very related to the topic that we are learning today. The first power that today we are going to be starting with is the power of mind reading. If you just knew what was going on in your partner's mind, you would never mess up, right? That comes from this power of mind reading, where Swamiji has initiated us, telling, if you know your own inner space, you'll be able to understand the space of everyone around you. Because fundamentally, the way you perceive people, like I said, it's the way you perceive people. So it's dependent on you. When some breakthrough happens, some completion happens within you, the way a person responds to you directly changes. It manifests as the power of mind reading. You're going to be able to scan an image another person is thinking about, an incident a person is thinking about, and a root cognition of a certain incident today during the power manifestation. See, this is a beginning level. We are going to just start with learning how to do this power. Suddenly you will start seeing in your daily life, when you interact with people, you will start being able to understand their space. You will know exactly how to respond to another person in such a way that it's completion for both of you. Are we all ready for this power? This power of mind reading. Let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself for all of us. The Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Jnananya cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashruti duradrishtihi svechhaya khagatam brajet. Bhagavān Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Dura Drishti, the power to view anything in a far off distance, Dura Shruti, the power to listen to anything at a great distance, anywhere, Khagatam, the power to walk or move in air by your will like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. This is the power we are manifesting, this power of clairvoyance, being able to see something which is not directly visible to our eye. For the Apta Pramana, we beautifully see the incidents in the life of Sangasiddhar. Sangasiddhar is a very great Siddhar who lived, and he was living a regular Grihastha life. He was the employer of his boss name was Simpson, a British, and he worked in the railway. And there were many incidents where he has helped his boss with this power of clairvoyance. So one such instance was when Simpson was about to go sleep for the night, and Sangasiddhar told Simpson, do not go and sleep in your bed tonight, sleep somewhere else, it's not safe for you. But Simpson dismissed the words of Sangasiddhar and went and slept as usual. So as soon as Simpson had fallen asleep, Sangasiddhar called a couple of men and they carried the bed out of the room in which Simpson was sleeping. And just moments later, the entire roof collapsed on the place where Simpson was sleeping. And Simpson woke up and he thanked Sangasiddhar, and from then he recognized the clairvoyance that Sangasiddhar had. Another incident which happened was a time where Simpson ordered for the lizard which was crawling on the wall to be taken out of the room. And Sangasiddhar said, no, just let it be. Its partner is coming from London. And Simpson was confused, but he let it be. And just a week later, Simpson received a parcel from his wife back in London. And as he opened the parcel, a small lizard jumped out and ran to join the other lizard on the wall. So exactly another instance where beautifully Sangasiddhar predicted, was able to clairvoyantly see the whole happening that was about to happen. This is the extreme of power manifestation. Now, each one of us are also going to be manifesting this power. The way we are going to start off is I will be thinking of an image. I will be thinking of a particular image, and each and every one of you are going to be scanning me. Just remember how Swamiji said, it is not about something happening externally. It is about you establishing yourself on Paramashiva. Once Swamiji said that if you have a problem with your boss and you quit the job, you're going to face 10 more people who are exactly like your boss. Because the way your boss is, or the way a certain person is in your life, is actually within you. Now, if that is the case, that means the thoughts they are having, the feelings, the emotions, the reactions, all of that is a creation of yours. It's just a part of you that you have not yet recognized. With the initiation, with the powerful cognitions, with the completion, now we all are given, empowered to access that part of us and be able to see our reality as it is. Okay, so now I'm going to be thinking of an image, very clearly thinking of an image, and you are going to just scan my inner space. The key. Now we are so full of thoughts. Actually, the cosmic information is available to us. But the cosmic information can only download into us if we are empty. That is why unclutching is the key to power manifestation. It's like we heard the story of, in a few days earlier in the program, of the Zen monk and the scholar. So what happens was a great scholar goes to meet a Zen monk, a Zen master, and he's so full of knowledge. He sits down, he's talking, he's telling, I did this, I did that, I know this philosophy, that philosophy, this meditation, this process. And the master is just quietly sitting. He signals his disciple to get some tea. He gets the tea and this man continues talking, this scholar. He keeps 2 teacups, and the teacup in front of the man, he starts pouring the tea. He pours, the cup is half full. He continues pouring, the cup is full. And then he continues pouring until the tea starts overflowing from the cup. Then suddenly the man realizes when the hot tea falls on his lap, he realizes, the scholar realizes, and he tells, oh, sorry, master, the tea is overflowing. Why are you still pouring it? And the master says, just like a full cup cannot hold more, the same way an full mind cannot hold more information. Then the scholar realizes. So the more we keep engaging with our thoughts, the less we are able to see the cosmic thought or the cosmic being. So the science of unclutching is for that. When you're doing the power manifestation, unclutch, just sit completely silent, vibrating with the Mahavakya, the frequency, to raise yourself to that cosmic frequency. And listen. Just sit in that space, connect to Swamiji, and the answer will come. So now, let us start the round of manifestation. I'm thinking of an image, and you're going to be scanning the details. What is that image? You can say colors, you can say shapes, sizes, items, various things that you are able to see. Okay? Are we all understanding clearly what this round is about and how to manifest? Yes? Can I just have a wave of hands if you're all understanding? You can just wave your hand in the camera if you're all understanding the whole round. Yes, ma. I see ma. Dhanvantri Shaktini. Okay, thank you everyone, ma. Mary Claire. Okay, so let's start this round. I'm thinking of an image and you're all going to connect to Swamiji and scan what I'm thinking of. Let's keep the round quick. We'll have a couple more rounds after this. So let's start. Chanta Mahavakya. Unclutch. Connect to Swamiji and start posting whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. Okay, let's all start posting. Let's all post in the chat whatever Paramashiva revealed to you as it is, the colors, the shapes, the items, the objects, any feelings you got, whether you were able to feel something, you smelled something, you heard something, whatever it is Paramashiva revealed to you, just post it like that. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao has posted, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini. Okay. The image that I was thinking of, the colors, the shapes, items, whatever feeling you got, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, just do not have any doubts. Just as it is, you can post, okay? Just quickly post so that we can move on to the answer and we can have a couple more rounds, because then you will really start to get the hang of it. You will start understanding exactly the methodology. How is the power manifesting within you? Okay, I see my stick. Ma Priyatma Surupini, thank you, ma. Okay, let's see the answer now. What the image that I was thinking of is. Does anyone left to post? Quickly post before? Yes. Now, this is the image that I was thinking of. It's an image of lilies in a pond. There's a light. Ma Sonia Rao, I think you've gotten it very accurate, ma. You saw a water body. You saw a white light, bright light, which is coming from the back. Awesome, Mama Sonia. So awesome. You got it exactly, literally exactly. The exact color, the shapes, the water body, the brightness that's coming in, all of it. See, Ma, Mary Claire, you have said you didn't see anything, right? Nothing. So, Ma, I will tell you, Ma, it may start off like that. In the beginning, you may see, oh, Paramashiva is not showing me anything. I'm not seeing anything. But it's important to bring that understanding. It is Paramashiva who has to show you. It is Paramashiva who has to flow through you. So the more and more you relax, the more and more you unclutch from our identity, which is so used to getting involved in everything around us. The more and more you unclutch, you'll be able to see how the manifestation happens. You'll be able to recognize that how the happening around you itself is also just a manifestation. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, Ma, awesome, Ma, you saw pink color. You saw the color pink. You said pink round fruit like apple, peach. Pink color is exactly right. We have the lilies in the image. And Ma Priyatma Surupi, an open sky, that's exactly right. Blue color, green color, all of this is so perfect, Ma. So close. You got like the essence of it, I should say. You got that. You saw the open sky, you saw the blue color, like a blue background kind of thing, and the greenery. You saw the green lily pads, the leaves. So awesome, Ma. So beautiful. Ma Jadashaktika. Ma, awesome. Ma Maha Jadashaktika. You have seen the water drop, blue ocean. You also caught the water in the image. That is so beautiful, Ma. So awesome. So nice. In this first round itself, we had so many people manifesting. Let's do one more round, okay? So many people saw water. That water, the very fact you're seeing it, that the feel of the image, relaxing. I know someone posted. You're tuning in right now. Just little more to get settled down. You'll be able to just like that manifest it. Let's have another round, okay? And I want all of you to remember that if one person is manifesting in your space, like we just saw, everyone is a projection of you. Everyone is some thought current within you that you see around. So that means you have manifested. If you are there witnessing a manifestation, it is a manifestation of you. Okay? So let's get into another round. Okay. We have another image now. I have an image that I'm thinking of. Again, the same space. See, one manifestation always leads to another. As Swamiji said, the solution for not manifesting powers is to manifest more. But we are all manifesting, so more manifestation can only be our reality. So are we ready? Just connect to Swamiji. Chanta Mahavakya. Unclutch and scan. What is the image that I am thinking of right now? Just
Paramashivoham.
unclutch, chant the Mahavakya. Don't try to guess it. That's the key point. Don't say, okay, last time she was thinking of this, maybe this time she might be thinking of this. No. Just be very clear. It is only Paramashiva who is going to reveal it to me. Anything that Paramashiva does not tell me, I am not going to say it. You will see how powerfully he manifests, how strongly he just reveals everything to you. Just connect and sincerely, whatever comes in your third eye, colors, shapes, images, objects, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you. It can come as sound, can come as sight, it can come as a smell or a taste, whatever Paramashiva reveals. Exactly like that, type it down. Okay? Continue manifesting. We'll have a few more seconds for this round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
All of you can post your answers. Let's all finish posting.
Nithyananda.
whatever Paramashiva revealed,
Paramashivoham.
colors, shapes, whatever it was, just exactly like that was there.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, see a closed roof with more dark background, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Jnani Yogini have posted. Everyone just post in detail whatever Paramashiva reveals. Okay, I see green trees, mountain holes, small river, brown, orange, gold, wood, puja kit, worship trees, Ma Sonia Rao, tree, something with metal. Ma Sonia, when you're scanning, don't use words like maybe, because you introduce doubt into it and then it's no more manifestation, it becomes more of the mind. So, as Swamiji always says, hold that highest powerful space. Paramashiva never says maybe. Swamiji never says maybe. He just knows because it's the third eye that is revealing it to you. It is Paramashiva who has revealed it to you. So don't use words like maybe, is it, or anything that can bring that self-doubt within you. Are you understanding, Ma? Okay, let's verify the answer now. Let's see what this image is. As you can see here, the image that I was thinking of was a picture of Swamiji in the beautiful Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So all of you that saw orange, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini. If you saw green, green is there, orange is there, especially orange because that's the dress Swamiji is wearing. Metal, there's a bell, there's a crown. Orange, Ma Virupaksha, Ma, you saw orange, Ma. Ma Istik, you saw flower and you saw bell. Both of that you saw, Ma. That's so beautiful. Okay, Pavanaya, you're posting that you saw mostly darkness with some colors flashing, randomly appearing in between. See, Aya, you're actually getting the manifestation. I always tell people, and Swamiji always says, when you start seeing something, right, even if it's like not coming exactly the way you think it's right, or else you're not able to make any coherent out of it, it just needs more unclutching. That's all. You're starting to see, Aya, that itself shows that the manifestation has started. When you're seeing that colors flashing or some images starting to appear, to stabilize yourself, to clearly be able to see it or have it as a clear vision. The only thing is more unclutching, more feeling connection with Swamiji and vibrating with the Mahavakya. Just remind yourself any one powerful cognition that has clicked with you. Yes, this is correct. Unless I am Paramashiva, nothing can happen in my life. Then hold that as your cognition. Let's take one previous time where you got something right. What was going on in your inner space at that time? Hold that again. The science is repeatable, so something that has worked before has to work now also. Are you understanding, Aya? Just unclutch more. It will come. You're starting to see, Aya, that itself is a manifestation. Okay, Ma Donna. You saw brown, orange, gold, wood, puja kit, worship, and trees. Oh my God, Ma, that's so close, almost accurate. You saw the puja, the bell which is there. It's worship. Yes, it's Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You saw the brown color, the orange color, the golden color. That is so close. It's not something random at all, ma. Literally, this is the exact impression someone gets. It's right, you're scanning my thoughts, you're scanning my mind. So what am I thinking is what is coming. So when I think about Devi, obviously the worship, the puja, all of that is also what you have caught on to, ma. This is so beautiful. The manifestation is so accurate for you, ma. Okay, now before we enter into the last round, I want each and every one of you to sincerely commit. Let's all declare to unclutch. This declaration, as Swamiji says, all your random thoughts, patterns, vague ideas, they do not have any power. Your one conscious decision, that is what holds the power. As Swamiji said yesterday, success is a habit. Manifestation is also a habit. It's not like a lottery. It's not a fluke or a luck that you're experiencing. It is that consciously built muscles that make manifestation happen. Even success in power manifestation is just a habit. So from that context, let's all commit to hold the will persistence to unclutch. Okay? Each and every one of us, Madonna, Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, all of us, let's hold that will persistence, not to give up. Ma, Mary Claire, just because the first or second time it did not come, Ma Sonia, all of us, let's make that conscious commitment. We are going to be completely unclutched, which means that even if the answer does not come, it does not affect us. Even if the answer is right, it does not affect us. It's just a celebration knowing that we are manifesting Paramashivam. Okay? So let's start. I'm thinking of another image now. Just without guessing, whatever Paramashiva reveals, exactly like that, type it down and post. Okay? All of you now who are committing to be unclutched, just put in the chat saying, yes, I am committing now to hold only that highest space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, of unclutching as my inner space. Okay? Can I request all of you just to post that, yes, I am committing to be in that space of unclutching for this round of manifestation. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted. Thank you, Ma.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
See many yeses. Let's start. Chanta Mahavakya. Intensely unclutch. Connect to Swamiji. Know that Swamiji is always manifesting. Therefore, he will manifest now also. And scan what is that image that I'm thinking of now.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's all start posting now. You can post whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you in the chat. The colors, shapes, as Paramashiva revealed. Now that commitment, that conscious decision we all made has so much power, more than enough power to make us manifest. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw beautiful white and pink shade, a big flower. Green, yellow tree, black, bird, yellow, blue sky shining. Okay, Ma Maha Bhairava Jnana Surupini. Animal, round, black, sky, white clouds, snow. Just exactly as Paramashiva is revealing. See, don't try to guess it. There's a difference. When we are guessing it, right, there will be doubt in what we are thinking. But when Paramashiva shows, you just know it has to be true. So the more you're doing it, connect to Swamiji, let him show it to you. Don't try to guess like, oh, because last time it was like nature, so maybe this time it might be nature again. Just connect to Swamiji and intensely post. Paramashiva Shaktini, you have posted market, many people, colorful, festival, rectangle, okay. Ma Mary Claire, visualization, nothing, but all of a sudden powerfulness in the way of singing the mantra. Okay, that is nice. Okay, let's see the answer now. What was the image that I was thinking of? Let's all now see. What was that exact image I was thinking of? So as you can see, I was thinking of this image, Swamiji pouring the Abhishekam for the deity. If you saw white, there is white in the picture. I saw some people saw white. Ma Sonia Rao, you saw white color. Ma Mary Claire, you have actually posted that you felt that powerfulness in the way you were chanting the Mahavakya, right? You're able to catch, I'll tell you more, that essence of the image, that Swamiji's powerfulness that he's expressing, right? When he's just doing that Abhishekam, that's just that small act, that sincerity, that dedication, that powerfulness. I think, Ma, you were able to catch on to that, which is why you're saying that sudden powerfulness in the way of chanting the Mahavakya. If you saw brown color, yes, the color Swamiji is wearing is brown. Okay, Ma Istik is saying to everyone, has typed a message saying that I notice it is good to verbalize or type whatever comes to the third eye during the session, even if we do not get the full image. Like I let Bell out and typed only triangle. Exactly, Ma, you have caught it so properly that when we are doing, that's why I always say just keep putting it, just keep posting it, because at that time when Paramashiva shows, many times either you forget it, or you think, oh, maybe it may not be this, it may be that, oh, other people are posting this. Sometimes that is also something that comes up. So Ma, that is a very powerful way to just constantly be typing and posting. Ma Mahajada Shaktika, you saw Swamiji yellow, white and black. Perfect, Ma. You saw Swamiji. You caught the exact subject of the image, Swamiji. That is exactly manifested. So beautiful, Ma. Now, with this space, let us enter into the next session. This session that we are going to be entering into is about relationships. Are we seeing how are we viewing our relationships? Do we feel like we keep getting into the same situations, the same type of angry bosses, or the same type of abusive relationships? That means we are seeing our relationships as a pattern. I think this would be what the case is for most of us. But Swamiji gives us that larger expanded view. How are we supposed to look at a relationship? As a possibility. Each and every time you meet a person, they are new. They are no longer the same old person. How do we do this? And what difference does it actually make? Let's now listen from Swamiji by the further powerful cognitions on relationships, pattern or possibility.
Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text. And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss. Do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say, my neighbor house is Vijaya Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijaya Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijaya Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous passions. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I I see the possibilities. Please understand. When I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I'm defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility, even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have the fulfillment. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Relationships gives you the feeling. It is very important in the life because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the most grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need a little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you, you are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man he is cosmos and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed, demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. He will be such a beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen, if you teach your women. They are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for the 3 days. You don't have to be shivering, terrorized, terrified. You can be relaxed. Realize this one truth.
he revealed a very, very important truth to all of us. Where do we experience the relationships as patterns? Where do we see as possibilities? 3 jokes that Swamiji said in the beginning. Every time we recreate all the struggles, the failures, the incompletions, dissatisfaction in relationships again and again, like a vicious cycle. But why does that happen? All relationships that we have in life, each of them are projected from our incompletion. Again and again, they are a manifestation of our incompletion. How does your incompletion work? It is like let's say you take the same clay, the same color paint, and you keep painting it over and over and over again and trying to change the color. It will not change. You might change the object, but if you have a purple paint and paint things purple, everything is going to appear purple. Relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment of you in your patterns or to liberate you from your patterns as a possibility. First thing, heal and enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with yourself, authenticity with yourself, responsibility with yourself, and enriching with yourself. Just know how to unclutch, how to just sit in that space of samadhi, where to put the boundaries, where the other person needs you, where you need yourself. Completion will give you that courage, the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. See, Swamiji is saying that very important example, right? Swamiji is saying only when you are able to enrich yourself, the conversation you have with you, only when that conversation changes, you will see the relationships, the kind of words that you use with you. Only when that changes, you will start bringing integrity. You will start healing all the damages you unconsciously caused in your inner space. See, understand, how many of you catching this? How many of you see many times that people outside, their reaction outside is just like a reflection of what is in the inside?
Now, Karim is asking, but what if we have a hidden agenda that we are not aware of? Okay, so Makari, if you are first in completion with yourself, I'm asking how to discover what it is. First and foremost, look in and do self-completion. So, Purnatva Kriya. That would really, really help you a lot. First, to get a better understanding of yourself. You'll first have a clear understanding, clarity of you in every relationship. Spend a few minutes. Actually, you can see start with the relationships you're having some problem with. Look at what is the thought current from which you're trying to approach that relationship. What is it that you're trying to gain from it? Some kind of a security, some kind of an assurance. Many times, even love is become more like a transaction based. It's no more a real love. It's more like a transaction. So what happens is that we start having a hidden agenda without even us realizing it. The moment you just spend some time in shedding awareness to it, it's like a dark cloud. How when sun shines through it, just few sun rays are enough. The dark cloud disappears. Awareness is that sunlight you have. Okay, you're saying, but it was not hidden. I was happy to have neighbors helpful. Not a problem. Let's see, understand. If you have a clarity, see, for example, when you are clear, this is what is your anyakara for that person, and be very clear to the relationship you have, and have a clear understanding of it. The moment the clarity comes in you, you will first of all not feel manipulated and not have the tendency to manipulate others. Understand, anytime you feel that someone else is manipulating you, look in. So at some point, you would have manipulated the other person. At some point. Because it's the same manipulation mentality which is reflecting through this person. It may not be this person, but you would have exploited someone else, which is why it is coming back to you. But the moment you completed that thought current, the person in front of you would also change. Now, a simple example, let's say that you are having a very tough time with your spouse. You feel like that your spouse is not at all understanding you, no matter what you say. First thing, just spend a few minutes. Actually, write down. You have a conflict, write down that incident. Write it down. Spend some time. I know it may feel like, oh my God, I have so much to write down. No. Start with one incident and write that down. Analyze it. Write it 5 times. Go back to that situation. Write every emotion you went through. Write every situation. That chilly, angry feeling that you have. The kind of a thing you go through. Write it down. Once you write that down and like start analyzing it, you will see, you will sense that, oh my God, this is the thought current that keeps repeatedly coming again and again and again. Are you understanding? That again and again, the thought current that keeps coming back. That pattern you will be able to identify. Oh my God, this is what the other person is reflecting in this man. I am having this agenda. You'll complete with that. The moment you get into the context of enriching, don't think you will be exploited. Someone else will use that powerlessness. You will not have powerlessness. Enriching love does not make you powerless. Love makes you powerless. Is a very convoluted, corrupted, manipulated cognition force-fed into us. Love is a power. Compassion is a power. It has the ability to transform people. I have seen the way how Swamiji, just with immense love, without giving up, works with every individual. Even when people are trying to attack, there was one person, I still remember, someone when Swamiji was being persecuted, there was a person who was going and spreading rumors and trying to create and was conspiring. And just a year later, after things slowly started settling down, she herself came back for receiving healing from Swamiji. Everybody around Swamiji tried to stop her, saying, no, 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 how you did so much of Guru Droha, you cannot come here. Swamiji said, it's okay. Now if she's ready to complete, I'll bless her and I'll heal her. And Swamiji healed that person. I was like, oh my God. In no way Swamiji ever gives up. And that compassion Swamiji has, that love Swamiji has, transforms people. Understand the love of Paramashiva. When you actually start understanding it, you will see. I have seen even when the Adinavasis, like when Swamiji starts a project, right? Swamiji gives a project, like each one, Swamiji will give a vision. Swamiji will give detailed guidance of how to do it, what needs to be done. And Swamiji himself will be personally sitting and micromanaging it too. But let's say that we didn't do it properly, we mess it up out of laziness or some pattern, we mess it up. Normally, if you're working in any other company, they would fire you. The kind of mess ups, they'll just fire you. But Swamiji will patiently work with that individual without giving up. He will repeat the same instruction again from scratch and make sure, even if it takes years, he'll work with that person again and again and again and make sure that they transform. If you are established on completion and make completion as a driving force, And from the context of completion, when you deal with any relationship, it becomes relationship. Otherwise, it only ends up as a situationship. Are you understanding, Ma?
The times the struggles in our relationships is because of this. See, it is like, let me give you an example. Let's say that you are having a purple specs. What are you going to see? Everything that you see is going to be purple, right? Can you say, oh, I'll wear purple specs, but everything in front of me should only appear golden? How will you get that? All of our patterns is like that purple specs. We all wear patterns. We say life is inauspicious, people don't love me, and people all hate, people are filled with hatred. So you have all these ideas and thought currents, but we expect life to reciprocate love to us. How is that possible? See, if I'm standing in front of the mirror, if my head is bleeding, I am going to see the mirror showing the blood. I can't go and cover the paint the mirror and say, oh, my blood has stopped. No, I need to take, if I need to fix something, it is, I need to fix it. I need to apply medicine on the wound. If you just see Swamiji's life, how no matter what people try to do, the conspiracies, the different things that happen, never once you will see Swamiji sitting and Swamiji getting depressed or Swamiji getting reacting for anything. You will never see any of these reactions from Swamiji. You will only see Swamiji will be more and more stronger, powerful in the way he responds. How is that possible? Swamiji is just continuously showing us this one thing. Whenever you cognize life is a possibility, continuous possibility, you will not be stuck in this rut that you believe constantly keeps manifesting in you again and again. Now, sit with yourself, identify the different parasite patterns, which means many times in your relationship, you bring self doubt, self denial, self rejection, self criticism, self hatred, being skeptical and believing it is impossible. Look in and pen down all of that. For example, you really want to get the um, depth in relationship with your spouse, but inside you, you have a strong doubt. Maybe he doesn't love me at all. That doubt is what he's going to be reciprocating. That's what he's going to be reflecting. Take a few minutes, pen down all the areas in life where you have these SDHT patterns. Please relax. Now, hope all of you were able to come sleep, look in and identify these patterns. Just you identifying this pattern is powerful enough to lead you to completion and from there to breakthrough. You will not have to create this struggle, create this whole confusion within yourself. Just this one, make this as your habit for success. Do completion every single day. Anywhere, anytime you feel like, oh God, I really need a breakthrough in this relationship of mine. and I really want to experience some kind of a success in this, just follow this one principle. And you should know this one principle is powerful enough to give you the breakthrough. Many times we get stuck in life without knowing, like, how to proceed, where to proceed. If you're going in the right direction, how do you get the breakthrough in life? Just do this. Do completion. You will see the situation completely changed. Ma Vinuta is asking, how do I complete? I identify and know the situation now. But how is it completed? Just by reliving. Just by reliving and relieving. What does that mean? Ma, when right now, let's say when you're 7 years old, there's a situation where your mom comes and she's trying to call you. I'm just giving an example. So let's say she's coming and saying, okay, Vinuta, come in, don't play out. Maybe you listen to her, but you're more enthusiastic about playing in the rain, so you want to continue playing. Let's say the third time she comes and she just gives you a slap and then she drags you inside the house. Now, now if you look back, it would be funny for us, right? You'll be like, oh God, it's just my mother did it out of her concern. But at that moment, with the intelligence of a 7-year-old kid, at that point in time, what would have been running in you? You would have probably said, like, God, how can she do this? She doesn't love me. She doesn't care. Some words run in us, right? Completion is not remembering. Listen very carefully. It is not Ma Vinuta is not going to remember the incident which hurt you. You are going to go back to that situation and relive it from that same logic of a 7-year-old. See, right now, let's say you are 30 years old and you're going back. If you go back to it from the perspective of a 30-year-old, yourself might be a mother. And you yourself will know the logic. Okay, maybe she did it out of concern. She didn't have another choice. I didn't get her. I didn't listen to her. You'll convince yourself with all that. At the age of 7, your intelligence did not understand any of it. According to you, you felt that you're being stopped. Correct? That logic doesn't work that. So you have to go back to that logic of that 7-year-old and relive and complete. Understood? That is what is completing. Means reliving that whole incident. First time you will feel that impact. Second time, third time, by fourth time, completely it will reduce. And automatically that incident will leave you. Okay, ma? So every time you have to do this. Any time any of you have problems, like, you feel like some problem is really recurring in a relationship, this is the formula. Whenever you complete, whenever you bring consciousness as your priority, completion as your priority, you will have a breakthrough. Great. Okay. Wonderful. Now, from this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. In the next round, we are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. But in this round, I request every one of you, even like how Ma Shambhava had manifested in the previous round with you all, she's going to be conducting one more round for all of you. And I request every one of you remember this one thing. Completion. The decision to remain complete, the decision to not see it as a pattern. It starts from now. Even this power manifestation, don't see it from your pattern. Don't see it like, oh God, I tried it. It didn't happen last time. How will it happen next time for me? I'm sure it's not going to work for me. Don't see it as a pattern. See it as a possibility. Look at it like a possibility. What can you do for you to have that breakthrough? So just decide, this time I am going to have that breakthrough. I am going to manifest it. It's a possibility. Understanding? Let's all enter into the power manifestation now.
Now, we are going to be continuing the power manifestation the same way as we did previously. Just connecting to Swamiji and being able to clearly see into the mind of another person. Now, with the further revelations, as Swamiji said, that are we looking at people as patterns or possibilities? See, patterns is the repetition, the length, breadth, depth that keeps repeating again, our past becoming our future again and again. But the possibilities is when you establish yourself as Paramashiva. When you establish yourself as Paramashiva, everything becomes a possibility. Even the last rounds we did, you did not manifest. Every moment has that possibility for you to manifest. Okay? So let's again declare that will persistence. Let's declare to make success happen. Because success is a habit. It takes that will persistence. It's not that suddenly you come, sit, do, it happens. It is when we consciously decide that yes, I'm going to make myself a channel for Paramashiva to flow through me. Then just he's waiting to flow through you. He just needs the go ahead from you. Okay? I have a picture now. I'm thinking of the picture. We'll do a few more rounds. We'll do it exactly as we did the previous round. But let's go into the details. Let's not guess. Let Paramashiva manifest. The minute we try to use our mind, could it be this? We go through some logical flow to get the answer. That moment, we are being our limited identity that we associate ourselves for. We are being a pattern. But the minute you see your mind is like that, it'll just come, it'll say, no, you have to do it like this only. You see, this is what they did, this is what they are going to do. That's how the mind behaves. But you have to be clear, saying that, no matter what you say, I am not going to listen to you. I am only going to say what Paramashiva tells me to say. Okay? So let's begin. I'm thinking of an image. Just sit. Intensely start unclenching. That pure silence within, fill it with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate yourself with that Mahavakya. Bring an intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Just remember yourself sitting there as Swamiji and start scanning what is that image that I am thinking of right now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
whatever comes up as you're manifesting, go deeper into it. You see a color, Paramashiva, show me more. That seeking, hold that intense space of what more can I experience? How more can I celebrate the manifestation of Paramashiva through me? Okay? Can I request all of you to start posting your answers? Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, colors, shapes, how the background is, anything that Swamiji showed, just exactly like that, reveal it, type it down. Even as you are scanning, you can immediately just keep typing it down and posting it so that you don't forget anything and you actually get all the details that Paramashiva has shown you. So let's take a few seconds to quickly everyone post your answers. So I'm seeing the answers coming in. We have water, green, fish, wood from Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini. Yellow, red, white and grey from Ma Dhanvantari Shaktini. Go into details, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you. Let's verify the answers. Let us see what the image that I was thinking of exactly was. Okay, we have someone, Mariano Perez, has posted color, yellow, gold, and a sun. micro vision of a flower with huge petals moving, a black bird flying. Oh my god, the petals! Mariano Perez, Aya, you got exactly the petals, the huge petals floating on the river. That and the you see like the petals are a yellowish orange color also. Wow. There were many people who saw water. Mahabhairava Jnana Surupinima, you saw the watercolor, the water which is exact black grey temple, Bells Hill. Okay, Madonna, actually if you can see in the side of the image, you can actually see the slight hill kind of thing with some figures that look like maybe temples or something on it. So that would be correct. Yaka Sharanama Saya, you have posted that I was shown a blue background and a golden colored tower like structure. Akash Janamasaya, you have gotten it exact. As you can see, blue is the main color of the image, and then the side you do see the tower-like structures. So that is exactly right, Aya. Superb. That is so close to the whole image itself. You can see the blue and the towers in the side. Just the golden color, maybe little more unclutching, and Paramashiva will just open up the whole thing for you to be able to see it. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw black with a white circle. Actually, if you see the very top of the image, you can see the white circle. What happened, I would say, is you started to see it, but then you stopped. Some thought came in, some distraction came in. So, what I would tell you, Ma, is in the further rounds, connect more. Whatever comes up, say, Swamiji, show me more than that. I want to see the whole. Go from that way, Ma, and you will really manifest phenomenally. So many times you started the seeing the correct thing. You saw the very top of the image, that white circle, and then you stopped. So go more deeper into it, Ma. You will really be able to see how much more manifestation happens. Ma Melanie Mahafe, you're asking that sometimes we can't manifest because we have not unclutched, right? We have not unclutched enough. So, Ma, that is one aspect of it. Somewhere we are clutching on to the thoughts, not ready to let go of the thoughts. But more than that, Ma, what I would say is don't try to find a reason, oh, I'm not doing it well, therefore I'm not manifesting. Swamiji very clearly says that when you are having some trouble accepting Paramashiva, understand it is a trouble on his side. He is the one having a little difficulty digesting you into him. So hold that space, I would say. Just don't focus on, oh, it's not manifesting. Because every time you repeat that word to yourself, the more we strengthen it. We strengthen the words, the more and more we repeat it. So just hold that space of Paramashiva is doing it. I am not doing anything here. That is what unclutching itself is, Ma. It is just saying that Paramashiva is manifesting. Paramashiva is doing it. Paramashiva is showing me. I do not have a role here. When you establish yourself on that, Ma, whether the external manifestation appears or not, you will only celebrate. The emphasis here is not on the physical manifestation. That is the side effect. The actual happening is that connection between you and Paramashiva. That is what our full attention has to be on. Not on the results, but on the experience itself. Okay, Ma Madeline Portuguese, you're saying that you partially manifested, you saw the pyramid shape and the river and the grace. That is so beautiful, Ma. Even one small manifestation is manifestation. It means that you've started connecting to your existence in the parallel universe as Paramashiva. Okay, so let's have another round now. Let's start another round of manifestation. I will be holding another image in my inner space, thinking of another image, and all of you just connect to Swamiji and unclutch. Remember, it's not about what the external result is. It is about enjoying the experience, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva, and knowing that it is Paramashiva manifesting. Okay? So let's start. Start the chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Unclutch and just hold yourself as Swamiji sitting there, as Paramashiva embodied. I'm now thinking of the image. Don't guess. Don't try to say this is a theme of what she's been thinking about. Maybe this seems like this. No. Paramashiva, you are taking care and you are going to show me what I need to see. So let's start. Okay, you can start posting your answers. Can request everyone just start posting whatever Paramashiva reveals. Exactly like that, just post it in the chat. Let's have everyone post whatever Paramashiva revealed, colors, shapes, even numbers, sounds, feelings, just put it exactly like that. Let me see, what is it that Paramashiva has shown you? Just describe it. Like, let's take the example, you're describing the image to someone who has never seen it before. Like, how would you describe it to them? Over here, there was this kind of thing. In the middle, it was like this. It was so beautiful. It really inspired me. There was on the top, this is how it looked. In the middle, this is how it looked. At the bottom, this is how it looked. In the middle, this was there. This is the main image of it, what it's trying to convey. How you would exactly describe it to someone? Exactly like that. Just describe it and post everything. Okay, let's now see the answer. What it is that the image that I was thinking of. Okay, so here you see the image. Madonna, actually I see that you've posted red, pink, feather, bird, leaves, flower. Ma, you got it so accurate. You saw the bird, you saw the feathers of the bird, the red color. It's like so accurate, Ma. So awesome. Ma, that's so beautiful. From morning, I've been really noticing how your manifestation has been increasing. You've actually been seeing more and more how the whole thing is being revealed to you, Ma. And each and every one of us, this is our manifestation. Let's all clap and celebrate Madonna's manifestation, because each and every one of us have also manifested. Okay. Shri Nitya Guru Prasadini Ayya has posted red, orange, yellow colors at the top left leaf shape. Okay, Ayya, you got the colors right. That's beautiful. Ma Mahajada Shaktika, you saw the fruit pomegranate and vegetables, red color and white color. Okay, Ma, you were also able to catch on to the colors, the red and white, both which are there. That's awesome. See, if you feel connected to colors, right? I noticed that many people were starting to catch the colors that were there on the screen. Go deeper into it. You'll see how Swamiji will form the colors exactly in front of you in the shape of what is there. So if colors are clicking with you, go through colors to see the whole manifestation. Start seeing the details. How many colors are there on screen? Where are the positions of these colors? And Swamiji will just reveal it so powerfully and so beautifully for you. Okay, with this powerful manifestation, let's enter into the next session. We are going to be learning from Swamiji the next level, how to do completion. We have now diagnosed the issue. We have seen what the solution is. Now, Swamiji is taking us into manifesting that into our very life through completion with others. So let's now listen to the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on completion with others.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world
3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? யானையை எலியிழுத்து கொண்டு போகும் அதிசயம். Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha.
I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making. The fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But
when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow. That realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization
is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Palani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Palani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it.
Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea, if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. The name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity.
Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health,
your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. Nithyananda Paramashivoham
This is such a powerful revelation from Swamiji. What is incompletion exactly? How do we develop something called incompletion with others in life? This one truth that Swamiji has revealed is so beautiful, right? Just see this one exact picture. This is literally what incompletions are. The person who sees it as 6, the person who sees it as 9, both try to declare their subjective reality as objective reality. When the person says 6, he's not wrong. When the person says 9, he's not wrong. But when the 6 tries to convince the 9 that it is 6, or when the 9 tries to convince the 6 that it is 9, that is where the conflict starts. We start trying to declare our subjective reality as the objective truth. This is precisely the point where we start suffering. Suffering starts with this: the gap, the confusion, the chaos in the inner space, because of the perceptions of the past, causes incompletion with others. Swamiji tells human beings are a bunch of patterns. So even when you want to be good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk to them into their listening with a lot of sensitivity. You're supposed to create the space of completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is called completion with others. So beautiful. See, understand, many times when we interact with people in our lives, right, we always have, let's say, we always have a set of cognitions, judgments. How many of you have had this where even before you go to your boss, you will be like, you will calculate 10 responses and keep it ready with you? How many of you have it? Okay, if he rejects my project, I'll respond like this. If he appreciates my project, I'll tell like this. If he tells like this, I will tell like this. How many of you go prepared whenever you go to meet your boss? You go prepared with all the projected responses he could give and all the script that you need to respond if he tells what? All the different possibilities of his or her answer. Understand, this is literally what we do, not just with our boss, with any relationship in life. We develop incompletion. We start operating from the space of incompletion. We start trying to tell, okay, this is what it is, this is what it is. And we start trying to operate based on our past judgments of what could be the future possibility. This is exactly what is called as incompletion. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experience of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. Truth for us to understand. There are two things. One is my world. My world is how you see the reality, your version of the reality. For example, let's say you have a problem, okay? You have some issues happening. The way you perceive that reality in your world, that is my world. The world is the reality as it happens. For example, if there's a conflict, addressing the conflict as it is the world. But your experience, your your subjective perception of the objective reality, this is the my world. Every single time, look back. Each time, how do you perceive the reality in front of you? How do you perceive the experience in front of you? Each time, we add our own our own different infusing our own perceptions and conflicts into it, and that is where we start messing up the reality in front of us. We start constantly creating conflicts, we start fighting, we start trying to convince ourselves, okay, this is what happened, this is the reason, this is what it is. There is constant conflicts that we start creating in our inner space. This exact truth applies whenever you are struggling. Understand, the reality of life, what you think as reality of life, is not the same as actual happening, the factual actual happening. This is what Somji explains as my world and the world. Are all of you getting it? Can I request each of you to type out what you understand as my world and the world? Can I request every one of you to post?
Nithyanandam, I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Nithyanandam, if you are able to see me and hear me, please wave your hands. Understand about this the world and my world more clearly. This one understanding can give you so much of clarity about so many problems that you might be actually stuck with. All the viewers that are watching us live right now on the YouTube channels, we are live across multiple YouTube and Facebook uh, live streams across various pages. So every one of you can post here on the chat, and any questions, doubts you may be having, feel free to post it. That way we can attend to you, and we would make sure that your questions are answered to our level best. So understand this the world and my world. Most of our problems are because you're stuck in my world and believe that my world is the world. How many of you feel your college time was the best time? Many of you feel like that's like, or many times you keep feeling, oh, what a wonderful time I had in my college, in my youth, or in my school. How many of you had this feeling? Take a moment and please put yes in the chat if you relate with what I'm saying. Yes, my childhood, okay? Like your golden memories, that your most cherished memories, or probably a vacation that you went to, or some moments. You just feel like whenever you remember that, you feel like, oh, that was such a joyful time. So bad. Now it's not like that anymore. And Amma Balini Subbaya is like, ooh, yes. Okay, all right. So now, since all of you are able to see thus far like this, okay, my time in Adina, great. Saroj Aklish, this was a carefree time. Many of us remember like this, and we think at that time, why was life so good at that time? Now life isn't like that anymore. We all carry like this, but actually, just go back, see your photographs, might be looking all smiling faces, even your vacation time. Think what an amazing vacation you have had. But actually, go back and review yourself at that time. Just see how many people you were having incompletions within that group photograph itself. Always we think, oh, the school time was the best time. Look at your school photograph and say, what a fun time I had when in my high school or probably a college. Each of us have different faces. But even that time, you did have incompletions. You did have problems. But you chose to remember this set of incidents alone. I just go review it. You yourself would know. We try to declare our my worth. Usually, when you're in your school, you'll be waiting to go to college, hoping that will be the best. Or sometimes you'll be thinking, it is so good during summer holidays. But then you'll be waiting to go to college. Then once you go to college, you'll be thinking that I miss my childhood. Oh, my childhood was so fun. And then when you go to your office, you miss your college days. You think about your college days. We are all the time moving one to another, one to another, one to another, and we keep missing out on the present moment. Main key reason for this itself is because we think and try to declare our my world as the world. How many of you are clicking with this? Could you please post here in the chat? If you're clicking with this, understand. This my world is emotional. It's like based on faith, beliefs. Like you carry certain perceptions, and with that, you go on feeling my world as real. But the world is something else. The aim is not just to make, oh, okay, fine, then whatever I'm understanding, it's all wrong. No, no, no. Look in, analyze how much percentage of it is actually aligned, which is why you need to do this exercise. There's a, I really love this particular clip. I just look at it. It's media. I mean, that's so true. That's how media is. But like, your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information. Understand? Any information that's entering into your system, how do you process it? How do you respond to it? That's why in Shiva Sutras it says, Drishyam Shariram. This whole perceived, seen, manifest world is his own body or self. Now we all carry what we see. We think that to be the ultimate. We think that to be the reality. But the thing is, we need to do some effort, and we need to put that effort into just spending some time with our own inner space. Just take some time. Spend with your own inner space to look into how much of your my world is actually even in oneness to the world. Your my world should expand into the world. That is the aim of completion. I mean, if you're understanding me. Your my world should be expanding and becoming the world. Your understand, take a few minutes now. All of you are going to list this. Take any of the incompletions you have. Make 3 columns on your notebook. Situation or incompletions, like the incidents. Second should be the world. What actually happened, even if it's a fight. Tell, oh, this person shouted, that person shouted, I shouted back. This is incident. You're not putting something extra. Then write my world. What is your perception of that incident? How do you understand? How do you perceive it? Take a few minutes. I request all of you to take a few minutes now and please write this down. Nithyananda, how many of you have written now? Any of you have any questions? Please post. I hope all of you have now categorized and written already. Now, we're going to go into the next step. You're going to now describe the relationship you have with 3 people in your life. Go back in life and describe the incident. When you started judging, having incompletion, describe what actually happened, what they actually said or did, which is the word, and how you experienced it in your mind. Depend on all the incidents you remember. Please write as if you're directly talking to Swamiji. Like if you choose to read it out to Swamiji, you should just be able to read it out. Like it should be like a conversation. Please read it, please write it like that. Okay. Now take a few minutes and I request all of you to do this step. This is the actual completion process for your relationships. Just choose top 3 relationships and do this process. Please start now. Now, once you have written this down, let's move to the next step. You are going to now invoke these people in Swamiji's Atma Murti and complete them. You're not just going to mentally talk, you're going to verbally talk. First thing, take responsibility for everything that is happening around you. You should cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. Understand, completion of the others does not mean you will put the blame on them and say, you know what, you should have done this right and I would have been better. No, nor are you going to say, I'm so sorry for what has happened. Neither of these. Completion is just thinking inside you. I am deciding to drop this pattern. Drop this pattern of hurting in my life. And I am not going to cherish or encourage this pattern anymore once again. Taking this as a strong decision in your life, that is completion. How many of you are understanding this so far? Are you all with me? You are not going to, let's say that you had a very bad incompletion with your brother. Some really strong incompletion. He was not there in the most crucial time of your life. And you feel so bad for it. You feel like he should have been there. Why is he not there? Why is he not there to support you? Or your spouse. I mean, this chat should be more relatable. Each one of us have like this incompletions of people. Like we think, okay, Why is he not even understanding? Or why is she behaving so illogically? Why is she just wanting to fight with me? Why is he all the time trying to manipulate me? We have such cognitions about people. And and all those cognitions that we are carrying inside of us are stopping us from experiencing completion in multiple dimensions. It's not just with that one relationship, understand. So now what will you say? Either you really want to go complete this first, if I started saying, you know what, I understand, I could have been this, but if you were a little more understanding, or if you were like this, no, you're not going to add that button to your sentence, and you're not going to put the blame on them. You're also not going to say, I'm so sorry, I'm so bad, I'm like this, I'm like that. No. Understand what is the source of that incident. First, only when you complete, you will be able to experience completion with them also. Are you all understanding this so far? Are you all with me so far? I keep falling into the moment. I saw some of my cousins to kill 2 chicks before me to make me cry. When I relived that situation, I think I was very complete to think I should find a way to help people go beyond their belief. When I was less than 6 years old, what can I complete more? I don't see how to react better. Listen. First thing, any incident, situation, even though it makes you feel righteous, if it causes powerlessness in you, you need to complete it. First, relive it 5 times. Then invoke that person in Swamiji's Atmamurti. Talk to that person. Complete that person. Completion, as I said. It is not about either blaming them. Oh, why did you kill this person? Kill this chicks? I don't like what you did. It's very violent. You may feel very justified. Even now, you may have the justification saying, you know what I did was right. But anything that's causing a pain or a reaction in you is an incompletion. You need to go back, relive that situation, take responsibility, relive that whole situation inside of you. And that incident cannot have its power over you anymore. It cannot have power over you. You're not going to also say, you know what, I carry this cognition. Everyone, I want to promote only non-violence, and what you did was violent. No. Nor are you going to say, I'm so sorry, you did what you did. Probably I shouldn't have reacted that way. No. It is neither saying sorry nor saying you're right, nor saying you are wrong. It is neither putting the blame on you or on other person. It's not about blame. It is first about relieving that situation, that incident from your inner space, such that no more that visual replays in you, causing a reaction in you. The situation should lose its power over you. Only then you're complete. Yes, Ma Karen, I'm not saying you are blaming them. I'm saying, you're saying, right? But yes, it is painful. That pain needs to be completed. And this will not make you insensitive. It will make you powerful. You will know how to handle the people, how to handle situations in a much powerful way. Nithyananda Jnana Yogini has posted, thank you, Ma. It's very much helpful when you explain. See, any of you have any questions related to any of the exercises, the cognitions we are learning, feel free to post it. Okay, we will help you understand it. And any questions you have, feel free to post it. See, the incident, the moment it will not have an impact over you. then you're complete. Like such an amazing, amazing revelation Swamiji gives. This is one of my favorite definitions of freedom given by Swamiji. Swamiji says, freedom is not the number of kilometers you're able to travel outside. It should not be based on the kilometers you're traveling outside, but should be based on the amount of time you're able to spend with yourself without reacting. When you're spending with yourself, when you're thinking, remembering, as long as you're able to sit unflushed without your memories having the ability to cause reactions in you, you're complete. That much time is your freedom. Swamiji says the freedom, we usually think, oh, I have freedom to travel to so many countries, so many places, I'm able to be this free. But Swamiji says it's not that. It's how free you are inside. The unit of freedom should be measured in seconds or minutes, not in the meters or kilometers. Understand the incident. How much are you able to handle in your inner space without reacting to it? Are you understanding? Please do the steps. Now, after you finish the completion, understand, only after you finish the completion, you are going to be calling and completing the other person, not before that. After the first two steps, all your spicy, chilly, anger, vengeance, everything will just come out through the other person. So do not complete directly. Even right now, you may be sitting right with your spouse. Don't talk to each other. Do not, even if you have incompletion with each other, do not do the completion with them right now. First, go to an Atmamurti, sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti, invoke the person there. See, first, write down the world, my world, and the world experience with that person. Second, invoke that person in Swamiji's Atmamurti. Third, only after you finish the first two steps, only after that you are going to go and talk to that person. Purpose of completion is not just healing of relationships. The whole energy and consciousness will be different. Listen, what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. What happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. You're not blaming or complaining. You're only going to be completing and dropping it from your inner space. However, the other person might be responding. This is a very important one. I request all of you to take a few minutes now and do this exercise properly, sincerely. Please sit and do the exercise. Once you've finished all the 3 steps, completing with yourself, completing with the Atmamurti, and completing with the mirror, then once you've finished, only after you finish all the 3 steps, please call the person and complete with them.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. The absolute compassion, absolute love manifests with cosmic vision about life. I should say that today's message can be understood completely. Listen to this message. If your vision expands, you ooze, radiate absolute compassion, absolute love, which is power. Understand? Neither compassion nor love is weakness. Both are power. Delusion is weakness.
Neither compassion nor love is weakness. It comes from the power of the cosmic vision. And I want you to know, whenever you manifest powers, suddenly your being becomes matured. And it starts radiating more and more love and compassion. I have always seen very good power manifestors are absolute non-violent. They just feel everything related to violence is irrelevant. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love. Or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love, because we know only superficial, pseudo love. Please listen. The core source material is love. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love, that's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you,
the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, I tell you, this extraordinary grounding Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me with his tremendous love made me extremely integrated and very grounded. Listen. Not being grounded is one of the worst suffering modern day humanity is facing. That is why so much of revolt, anger against everything. It's not that people are angry with some political system, economical system, religious system. Everywhere I am seeing people are angry about everything because one of the important thing the modern day humanity is missing is teaching the children to be grounded. Understand? Only after I grew up, I feel grateful to my gurus. The way they grounded me with my integrity. Whether yoga or puja or the right powerful cognitions, the way they grounded me, something extraordinary. I can see same my age, boys who grew up in Tiruvannamalai. The difference, the only difference is Arunagiri Yogeshwara grounded me. The extraordinary love and integrity. I tell you, it is not that because he showered love, he did not integrate me. It's not love of spoiling. The modern day parents, when they can't spend time with you, when they can't groom you, train you, be around you, they just give you gifts in the name of love. You also equate gifts to love and love to gifts. This whole habit of gifts is an absolute stupidity. It's a cunning way parents cheat the kids. When you can't spend time with them, groom them, integrate them, in the name of gifts, cheating them. I tell you. I'll really have to tell you. Understand? My gurus gave me love which made me integrated. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you.
Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake, I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. In the love of the Master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the Master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the Master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? if he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment Master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, Master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reaching the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind.
The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the Master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the Master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, Don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers. Completion with life is eternal love. Please understand. With anybody you feel complete. Don't think the person is completing you. Your completion is making that person beautiful. Please listen. What I am talking is a very important point. If you see somebody and you are in love and you feel complete, be very clear. That person has no role in your completion experience. Because of your completion, the person looks more greener than the green itself, more rosier than the rose itself, more beautiful than the beauty itself. Completion is the state where you rest in awareness. You always rest in unconsciousness, but with completion you rest in awareness. You rest in peace. You rest in your existence. You rest in you. All great things can start only with mother.
Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Turiya or Turiyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with cosmic mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic mother.
Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand, that is what we call karma in Vedic tradition.
If you judge, you will be judged. Why, Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? Your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. the bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I've never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand the mother energy, completion with mother and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source.
For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred, in every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody, after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anahata region. Always tell, love is a peacemaker.
If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, Heart chakra. Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything from you. If I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have the problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you are in when you were born.
True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. We listened to Transformaji about this powerful revelation, and we also understood about completion with mother, the importance of completion with mother. See, fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again, gives you the experience of that oneness, is a fulfilling relationship. Like how Swamiji explained, right? See, one thing I want to tell every single one of you here. The importance of completion with others and the importance of completion with mother. Understand, if you want to be experiencing the real fulfillment, completion is mandate. And all of you, whoever is here, you are here only because of one reason. You have been chosen by Swamiji. That is the only reason you're here. Sorry, Vidyarupanaya. I'm so sorry. I'm just seeing your message. If you're still here, please could you let me know? I see your question as to this is about the world and my world. Please let me know if you're here so that I could answer that question. Okay, listen carefully. As Swamiji beautifully explained, the love of the Master enters inside you, fulfills you, completes you, enlightens you, and flows back as love for the Master. Everyone who has even the slightest feeling connection, if you're here itself, be very clear, Swamiji loves you. It is not your love, it is his love that's entering inside you and flowing back as love for the Master. How many of you feel empowered at this one cognition? How many of you feel like, oh my God? Ma, Melanie is saying, this is very powerful for me because I'm a mother. And only in the temple and with Timili, anyone made such a respectful title as Ma for me. This respect to me edifies me, and I see now from this session what it means to do with this in my life too. Wow. Actually, Ma, really, the real women empowerment is only what, like, I had never ever seen anyone else. The way how Swamiji empowers women, never anywhere else I have seen like that. Do you all know 80% of leadership, 80% of leadership in KAILASA is by women? See, the number of people that are there, equally we have men also. But the leadership roles are with women. 80% of the leadership roles. And really, like how Swamiji empowers us, it's not about cerebral opportunities. It is not that women need to become someone like equal to man. No, you become infinitely powerful by awakening Shakti, Para Shakti, who is there inside of you. You don't need to fit into the frame of a man to get equality, but you need to empower yourself by awakening Para Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari through you. awakening of the divine feminine consciousness. That is the way Swamiji empowers us, by making us understand, identify that infinitely powerful divine consciousness, the divine feminine consciousness inside us, and empowers us. That is why the way you feel about yourself, especially in Kailasa, you will feel like, oh my God, my whole being feels empowered, just overflowing, empowered with that powerfulness. And you will feel like the infinite potential of you is identified. It is not about trying to make yourself into someone else, but to empower you so powerfully that you yourself will become infinitely powerful. All right. I hope all of you are enjoying the sessions. Love of the Master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini, unpolluted. So naturally, that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. That is why, how many of you here feel, I really don't know how and when I got connected to Swamiji, when I just fell in love with Swamiji. But right now, I am just overflowing. If I see in my phone, the wallpaper is him. Look around me, I have his photos. The whole day, even beyond my logical thinking, I am just all that time remembering Swamiji, living his teachings, enjoying his leelas. How many of you are like this? Whole feel like, oh my God, I just don't even know. I can't even remember that time, how it was for me, like before getting connected to Swamiji. Because right now my life is just flooded. It feels like forever I've been connected to Swamiji. Understand, it is not your love, because it is his love. That is why you don't know. It is not a logical step by step you took and then you fell in love. You don't even know how, but you are just flooded. You're just flooded with his love, because he loves you even before you started loving him. It's his love that is entering inside you and overflowing through you as love for the Master. It is, understand, he, even before you saw him, he saw you, he chose you. Only because he chose you, you are even able to have this feeling connection, this feeling inside of you to wanting to see him. You're even connected to him. How many of you are resonating with this? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you feel like, oh my God, that is so true. It is his love, the love of the Master, which has entered inside me and which is overflowing through me. I don't even know from when it started, but it's just there right now. It's just flooding my being. I see all white smile. Ma, light is saying my body has chills. Nithyananda Jnana is saying, yes, ma, I feel the same what you're saying. Haha, so true, ma. Masuda Dandapani. Actually, in Shiva Puranam, there's a beautiful line. Avanarulale avantal vanangi. Only by his grace can you even bow down to him. He loves you. It is his love. He just loves you too much. That's what Swamiji says. I'm too busy loving the people who love me. So I don't have time to hate the people who hate me. That divine love, he just floods you with that. Nithyananda, I'm so sorry. I sincerely complete with everyone. There was a small technical glitch we faced. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. See, understand, it is the love of the Master that enters inside you, fulfills you, overflows through you as love for the Master. Ma Karen has posted, I admit sometimes it's frightening because I feel I'm losing control. Hey Ma, understand, you are not losing control of yourself. You are just dissolving into that space of oneness where you'll never get lost. Understand, a drop. When a wave merges back with the ocean, it's not called as the wave is getting lost. It is only called as the wave is realizing its oneness with a vast ocean. You are empowered. When you think you're only the wave, you feel there's a separation between you and the ocean. That is when you feel that few minutes when the wave is raising. The wave feels that it's separate from the ocean, gets so afraid. The big ocean that is there, it feels afraid that it might crash into that ocean and disappear. Only when it merges back with the ocean, it realizes, hey, I am the ocean. I am just part of this ocean. I'm in oneness with this ocean. So understand, do not have fear. Do not feel afraid of merging back. Do not ever carry that fear. Just realize and understand. It is your oneness. Have this oneness with this vast ocean that is there. How many of you are clicking with this? Now take a few minutes and we're going to be projecting a question, and I request all of you to please write this down. Please start.
Now, please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. We are now going to be understanding one of the very important aspects of today's initiation, where we will be learning about what is conscious birthing, how do we experience, how do we receive enlightened babies on planet Earth? Is that possible? If so, how? How does that whole science work? Let us now listen to the revelations on conscious birthing.
Consumerism is not the purpose of the human existence. Conscious possibility is the purpose of human existence. The Hindu civilization again and again and again dedicated itself, rededicated itself in the field of conscious possibilities. It put all its energies, time, treasure, talent in this field. Hindu civilization has done extensive research in this field. Invented, discovered, rediscovered, reinvented multiple dimensions of conscious possibilities. Your very core DNA can be given a breakthrough to the next level if you infuse intense consciousness in your life, in your existence. Understand? Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. I am telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also. understand these examples I am giving. You will understand this. 3 important methodology, dimensions through which my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara has taught me. He gave me the science of these 3 methodology to revive the conscious possibility for the world. 1, Varnashrama Dharma, sovereign order of KAILASA, is fundamentally based on Varnashrama Dharma. Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, Shudra, Varnashrama Dharma, centric revival. In that methodology, lots of conscious possibilities can be taught and revived to the human beings. Second is the Gurukul, where a powerful ecosystem is created and one group of sannyasis, acharyas and Gurukul balasans start manifesting powers that become such powerful energy magnet. All over the world, all the yoga prashtas get attracted automatically. Like magnet, and start coming towards the Gurukul, get educated, start manifesting the powers, start manifesting the conscious possibilities. And the third is directly bringing superconscious beings from KAILASA, making them embody, creating an atmosphere, right garbha, womb, right happening, embodying those great superconscious beings from KAILASA directly, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for that incarnations to flower. Understand? This science was alive in Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition, bringing the incarnations. Not only my Guru taught me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me, he gave me the wide proof that this science existed. Only very recently, people forgot this science existed. Now with my Guru's grace, I am reviving it. My Guru Isaki Swami, he revealed this secret science to me once by explaining. In the Guru Parampara of fundamental Adinam, they use the same title, Jnana Prakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. I asked him why everyone uses the same title. He said, just few beings who reached the Sayujya Mukti with Paramashiva again and again assume the body and maintain the Guru Parampara unbroken. That is why all of them are given the same name, Jnana Prakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Same way with Madurai. Few beings. That is why there are some names will repeatedly come in the 293. I am 6th Nithyananda. In that list, if you see, I am the 6th Nithyananda. There are some 20 names repeatedly will appear. Because our ancestors know the science of reincarnation, bringing those great, highly evolved beings to planet Earth, making them embody and manifest the conscious possibilities. Reincarnation is neither concept nor theory or philosophy. It is a science, greater science of Hinduism.
Listen, microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truth can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikkavasakar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do, but provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle, then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body the male component was brought into my mother's womb and I was given form and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharadvaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest when it became reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do two things. Understand, this Putra Kameshtiyaham was performed by Dasaratha, and when the yajnam was complete, when the yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the three wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putrakameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putrakameshti Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putrakameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers, and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then his unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adishakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushadha and share it with you all. So now the process is two level. One, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushadha and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushadha based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this intention will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya. It may look very funny in the modern day if somebody says sex and giving birth to a child is separate, they both are not connected in Vedic tradition. Many things I say will look funny till it becomes reality. Materialistic world people, many things they say it will become funny once they become reality. Understand? What they declare, when it becomes reality, it becomes funny. What I claim, till it becomes reality only, it will look like funny.
Today, with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, all of us, whoever here that is logged in here and are wanting to conceive a child, you are going to receive this very, very, very powerful initiation. Understand? All of us here are going to receive this today, the initiations that we are going to receive. Out of that, one of the very important initiation. Whoever wants to conceive a child, you can get an apple or a pineapple and sit as couples, preferably together, or even if you are not there right now, probably your spouse is in the office or elsewhere, you can get them to join the darshan right away. Please make sure they're joining now and getting an apple. Each of you should have one apple. Either apple or pineapple. Only these two fruits, no other fruit. Either apple or pineapple, as we had mentioned yesterday also. We request all of you to please get an apple or a pineapple. This is only for those who want to conceive a child. Kindly get it and settle down. Please make sure you are settling down, because in just a few more minutes, we are all going to be entering into the darshan, the most awaited part of our day. Also, today you're going to be experiencing extremely powerful completion happening, manifesting through you. And this completion that all of us are going to be experiencing today, where any relationship that you are struggling with, you will just see how by sitting in this initiation, all the incompletions, the vengeance, violence, feeling victimhood, struggles that you face in a relationship, all that will simply beautifully get healed. Anyone who wants to experience completion in any particular relationship, we highly recommend that you invite them also right away to join you here in the darshan. You can get them to sit with you right now in the darshan. So now we are going to be showing you the link where all of you can sign up if you want to, whoever wants to receive the initiation for conceiving a child. We're going to now be showing you a form right now where all of you can sign up.
Today, through this initiation, all of us are going to be literally infused with the consciousness. One, like Swami said, literally having the enlightened birthing. Anyone who wants to, any couple that wants to conceive a child. Apart from that, even many of you, if you have any relationship in life that you really want to have a breakthrough and you want to experience that shift, want to experience that fulfillment, today, through the darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti, Uma Maheshwaramurti, Gauri Leela Samanvitamurti, Gauri Varapradamurti forms of Paramashiva, all of us are going to be receiving that immense benefits where you will be able to experience fulfillment in all the aspects of relationships. You'll be able to experience the completion, and you'll be able to experience a tremendous shift in the way you look at that relationship. Especially if you have your family members, please bring them for the darshan today. Let them not miss. Just make them sit here in the darshan. You will see the kind of a difference, the experience that they will have. Just sitting here together, receiving the darshan, brings tremendous healing in all the conflicts that the relationships tend to carry. And you will experience the fulfillment in every aspect of life. Today, each of you had selected 3 relationships that you want to have a breakthrough in, right? I request every one of you, if you can, we have just about 10 minutes. If you all can take a few minutes to leave a message and invite, make sure, even if you've invited in the morning, make sure that your friends are here. Attending this darshan together as a family will have an amazing impact in the way you experience, in the way you see, in the way you experience those relationships altogether. I request all the participants, everyone to please come and settle down. We're going to be entering into the darshan. Now, I request all the participants to please settle down. Today, we have understood about one of the key important truths, the sacred secrets, how to harness fulfillment in relationships. How can you manifest that breakthrough? How many of you here have 3 relationships or any relationships that you really want to have a breakthrough? Can each of you list how many really in you really have a prayer that Swamiji, I really want to experience completion. I want to experience fulfillment with, let's say, my spouse or my mother, my father, some relationship in your life. You're yearning for experiencing fulfillment. How many of you have? Could you all please post in the chat? Understand? I see many of you posting yes, yes. This darshan, whoever you want to have that fulfillment with, if you and that person together attend, just the initiation, Kalyana Sundaramurti, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Swamiji literally infuse our inner space with love and fulfillment. You will see how the whole healing happens. I'm seeing many of you posting, yes, you won't have the breakthrough. Today during darshan, just connect to Swamiji. Offer this as your prayer. Whatever aspect you want to experience, you want to receive that fulfillment in relationship. Today, you and that person, whoever you want to experience that breakthrough with, if possible, if you could please bring them. When you sit with them and when you attend this, it will have a phenomenal impact. You will see the way the whole breakthrough will happen in those relationships. Yes, you all can bring the apple. Some of you are asking about the apple baby initiation. For the initiation, please bring apple or pineapple as we had announced earlier. You can keep that in front of the camera and please connect to Swamiji during the darshan. Make sure it is kept in front of the camera. Swamiji will be energizing it right after the darshan. Once the initiation is over, once the darshan is complete, then you should eat that apple. So if you and your spouse are attending, you both can keep one apple each. Get the apple energized and eat that apple completely right after the darshan. If you do not have an apple, even a pineapple is okay. Ma, Nitya Prematavasi, all the people that you have posted that you want to experience through it, just go ahead. Just bring them, sit as a family. You will see the kind of a breakthrough you will experience, the depth, the healing in those relationship dimensions.
So now we are going to be projecting the form through which whoever wants to receive blessings. For a child, you can sign up in this form. We are now going to be projecting that form for all of you. Please take a We request all of you take a few minutes and quickly sign up. It's tinyurl.com/blessings for child. Request everyone, all those, the couples who want to conceive a child. This initiation is for the couples who are looking to conceive a child. This initiation is for all of you. And if you have anyone whom you want to experience completion with, take a few minutes and please kindly invite them also to join you here. We are going to now be projecting the form for a few more minutes. See many participants calling your friends and family members. Do it. Understand, many of you that were asking, saying, how can we live what we are learning in the program in our day-to-day life, like continue living this, and how to experience completion in many different ways. Many of you asked about living this space of Advaita and oneness, manifesting oneness in relationships in your life. Make sure you invite your family members and get them for the darshan. When they are initiated, they also become part of your enlightenment ecosystem where you and your family, your friends, your relatives, everyone together supports you. Your team lead supports you in living this super conscious lifestyle that Swamiji has blessed us with, and to manifest that oneness and experience true fulfilling relationships. You all can take a few minutes. Whoever has not yet signed up for the superconscious birthing initiation, please take a few minutes and kindly sign up now. Okay, I see a question. Ma Vinita Nagaraj is asking a question. If a person doesn't want to attend the session, will we still get completion, Ma? In a relationship, there are two sides. One, your experience about the other person, and that other person's experience about you. During the darshan, definitely you will experience completion with your relationships, meaning how you experience the other person. That you'll definitely achieve the completion. And if you want them also, if that person, whoever your relative is or a friend is, if they also want to experience that fulfillment or completion, you should invite them to come for the darshan. Because understand, they have something called as the individual free will, which the cosmos respects. Which is why only when you say yes to cosmos, the cosmos can shower you with the space of completion. It is end of the day, it is your individual free will. When you're sitting in the program, it is you saying yes to Swamiji so that Swamiji can shower you with the space of completion. So you can enrich them and invite them to join you. If they join, definitely they will also experience completion. But by you being here, that itself is you saying yes to Swamiji, so you will definitely receive the space of completion. Ma Vinita Nagaraj, whoever you have written from morning, whatever completions you have done, anyone, any relationship you want to complete with today, see if you can bring them to the darshan. And even if not, you can post in the chat during the darshan and receive the blessings from Swamiji. Definitely you will experience completion from your side with that person. Zheng Shuyun, you're asking regarding the superconscious birthing. If you have participated last time, can you still participate? Yes. You can definitely participate today also, even if you have received the initiation earlier. Every one of you that are sitting here,
Sorry for that. Each of you that are sitting here in the initiation today, just through this initiation, whether Swamiji's blessing for you to conceive, for you, the couple to conceive a child, or the blessings for fulfilling relationships, all of these directly are going to be giving us the experience of Paramadvaita. Like Swamiji is explaining today, every relationship that takes responsibility to remind the other of the higher purpose in life is the true fulfilling relationship. That is true love. True love, the definition of true love is not what the society understands. Taking the responsibility for the other to experience the highest purpose in life. That is definition of true love. Now, every one of you that are here, many of you shared how you experience the benefits, how you had the clicks today. Take responsibility for giving this experience and clicks to your near and dear ones. You will see the kind of breakthrough you'll have through this darshan today.
Ma Zheng Shuyun is asking, can I still eat the apple again, even if I had received the initiation last time? Yes, definitely. This is a prasadam that you're directly getting from Swamiji, and every apple is extremely powerful. Make sure you're keeping the apple in front of the camera. You can sign up again and keep the apple in front of the camera and sit as couple together. Each of you can have one apple or one pineapple. Any of these two fruits are okay. Have it in front of you and settle down. You will see how the initiation happens very, very powerfully. After the initiation is over, we will be announcing. At that time, you can consume. This apple will become energized, and the prasada, consecrated food, directly blessed by Swamiji, it will become a prasadam for you and you can consume it. If any of you have any further questions, feel free to ask. This is an important initiation. And all of you can post. See, many of you had identified the patterns because of which the relationships in your life is getting destroyed, or how you are responsible for many relationship issues you're having in your life. When we learned about the world and my world, some of you had posted and shared. Now, all of you can post that pattern, whichever pattern you want completion with. You can definitely post that in the chat when the darshan starts and receive blessings directly from Swamiji, and Swamiji will be completing you from all those patterns.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the initiation. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the sacred mantras, the shlokas, which describes each of these forms of Paramashiva. Today, all the forms that we are having the darshan of are the very forms of Paramashiva. Each time, the form that he assumes, whenever he comes to marry Devi Paramashiva Shakti, whenever he comes to remind Devi Paramashiva Shakti about experiencing the oneness with him. Today, we're having the darshans of Kalyana Sundara Murti, Uma Maheshwara Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Gauri Varaprada Murti forms of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. We request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We will chant the Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरापरं त्रिनेत्रं युगभुजसहितं हारकेयूरभूषं दिव्यैर्वस्त्रैर्वृताङ्गं वरसमुचितलसत् वेषयुक्तं शुभाङ्गं वन्दे कल्याणमूर्तिं करतलकमले देवी हस्तं तथानम् हस्ते टङ्कं मृगं च ततमवधरं बद्धगन्धेन्दुचूडम् धवलाब्जसुखासनसन्निहितं मृगं डिम्बकटङ्कवराभियनं सुमुखः परमुतपलं द्राकं वरया उमया सहितं हृदये तु भजे. The Dhyana Shloka of Uma Maheshwara Murti. The next is the Dhyana Loka of Sukhasanamurti. अरुणाभसुभस्मविलेपनद्रं धरणीचरटङ्कं वराभयदम् अरुणं वरशोभिलसच्छुभदं गुणनेत्रं सुखासनरूपमिदं चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतम् अभयं दक्षिणं हस्ते वरदं वामहस्तके कृष्णा परशु संयुक्तं वामदक्षिणहस्तयोः शयानं दक्षिणं पादं दधं वामं तु कुञ्चितम् उमासहितत्सर्वं स्कन्दगौरीविवर्जितं सुखासनमिति प्रोक्तम्.
These divine auspicious forms are the darshans that we are going to be receiving today. And you will get to manifest that immense oneness of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, and Paramashiva himself in each and every one of your relationships. That's why again and again we're insisting that you get your family members and be in this darshan, because this darshan is very, very, very powerful. Anyone you want to experience completion with, just get them to be sitting with you in this darshan. Those who attended the entire day, you will see how whatever you learn, all of that will become your experience, and you'll have such an amazing initiation experience today. Today's darshan is too auspicious and best for all your relationships. And really, you will have that ability and power and the powerful cognition to have true, fulfilling relationship, manifesting oneness in your relationships. Pavanaya is saying, I just want to manifest one relationship with Swamiji. Like how Swamiji told today, right? In that satsang that we watch. Understand, even if you have even that one bit of that love, healing connection that you have, be very clear. It is not your love. It is his love that enters inside you, fulfills you, and flows back as love for Swamiji. Even before you knew him, he knew you. It is only because he chose you, you're even getting to experience him. Like how in Shiva Puranam, very beautifully it says, Avanarulale Avantal Vanangi. Only with his grace, you can even bow down to him. So if you had this divine healing connection with Swamiji, be very clear, he loves you. Swamiji loves you. That's the only reason. It is his love. It's not, if any, see, this is for everyone, all of us. The moment you even had that feeling connection, that love overflowing through you, understand it is his love. It is his love. His love is so powerful that it is overflowing from him. It's from Swamiji's third eye and entering inside us and awakening all our chakras and flowing back as love for the master.
And Swamiji beautifully tells, right? The relationship with Swamiji, his proposal is not, will you marry me? The cosmic proposal is, will you be me? Will you become me? Means, will we become Paramashiva? Are we ready to become Paramashiva? When the feeling connection with the Guru is nothing but where we become Swamiji's extension, where we become one with Swamiji. And whoever, Pavanaya, like you have asked, like that any one of you want to ask that as the boon, yes, you can go ahead and post during the darshan, you can post all these as your prayers, and Swamiji himself will be blessing each of us. So every one of you that want to receive this boon, where the cosmic proposal, like Swamiji said, will you be me? Will you become me? That's the proposal. And whoever wants to experience that ultimate relationship with the Guru, with Paramashiva himself, in his Nija Avatara, you all can post that as well as part of your prayers during the darshan.
And we all have such an amazing blessing where we are able to experience this feeling connection with the master. In samadhis, there are various types of samadhis. Sameepya Samādhi is where it's like literally, and like whenever you're coming to the program and you're experiencing, it is like you're coming and you're like if an ant gets a small bit of the sugar, like just little bit, and it goes. That is the experience we receive. But when you are getting the blessing to live around the master, that is, you will be experiencing Sameepya Samādhi, literally that ant getting a jackpot, like a huge sugar cube, where it can keep on enjoying its deliciousness throughout its life. And we have such a huge blessing because Paramashiva himself has descended in his physical form and making himself available for all of us. And today we learned about the Sameepya Samādhi. So anyone who wants to manifest this in your life, you can post this also during the darshan as a prayer and receive blessings for it. Now it's time, all of us, to come to the moment all we are waiting for. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.